Anyway, we're here at the ranch. We're about to get a new daily market, so let's see what we got here. Did buy a few more slime toys from here while I was making my infrastructure shifting. We do have a few more of those in the various corrals. Ooh, gold angler statue. Yes, please. Now I have about as much money as I did last week's stream. You wouldn't think that I had spent a bunch of money restructuring my ranch. It just looks like nothing even happened, since my money total is basically the same as it was. But a good amount has changed, so we'll start with the main room. I am gonna make a few quick changes as we go, just because if we're gonna explore, I'm going to want to make this as bare bones as possible. I've gone and mixed everything with pink slimes, since pink plorts are a base component of pretty much every single resource flag. I thought it prudent to make sure that we always have that topped off in supply. I did also find one, while I was exploring the Outerfall Bluffs, I did accidentally come across the treasure pod that we hadn't found there yet. But it didn't have any new upgrades or anything in it. It was 3 Sunsap, which I was very grateful for, because that meant I had enough to get the Golden Sure Shot 3 upgrade. So as of right now, for what's available, Golden Sure Shot is at maximum upgrade capacity. So we get a bunch more golden plorts if we ever do come across golden slimes. So that's pretty handy. In any case, I figure I mentioned that, but I wanted to look in here and just show like the attention flag, cautious. We don't have a blueprint for the curious flag yet. But yeah, all of these flags require pink plorts. 5 each. So making these things in bulk is not super viable. At least not with the combined cost of the pink plorts and world resources. That is something I'm probably going to be emphasizing between this and the next week's stream, is mainly going for world resources now that I have a consistent source of pink plorts set up. Hello, Hayernator, welcome on in. I'm just going over some of the changes I've made to the ranch since last week, and kind of showing why pink plorts were so important to me, because I need them for these resource flags. Let's make 5 more of each of these, just because I don't have a ton of jellystone to throw around here. We can mark stuff in the Grey Labyrinth as we go, at least a little bit. I'll make a couple more of these radiant projectors too, because we might need those. Yeah, let me head back up here, and I've replaced both of these with the mint mangoes, because I've gone and replaced everything with pink largos. I wanted to make things pretty simple and straightforward so that we could focus on exploring while we have this new Grey Labyrinth area to wander around in. And yeah, the main reason I use the resource flags isn't so much because I don't remember where things are. It just kind of helps to, one, to draw my eye to where things are located, so in case there is something I'm not immediately remembering, I can have a consistent visual indicator of where something normally would be. And that can be helpful for me. And I think they also produce light. They are a light source in themselves, so they also make it a little bit easier to gather resources in the dark whenever it's nighttime. So I find that to be beneficial enough to just slap them down absolutely everywhere. I mean, there's so many. Look at all of these. Oh boy. That's a lot of resource flags. You can see just how much of a presence of hive resource areas there is in the Starlight Strand. I haven't gone through and done any new flag planting for the Ember Valley. I think I did some for Powderfall Bluffs, but most of it was in the Rainbow Fields and Starlight Strand. Yeah, I just want to take a real quick tour of where I have things right now. This, I think, is the only unchanged corral, because they were already pink cotton Largos. So I left them in there. I've got the honey slimes here. Kept the tabby and hunter slimes over here. May as well gather some fruit to take with me while I go. I am planning to reduce the number of slimes that we have in here to maybe 1 or 2 per corral. That way we don't run out of food as quickly. They're less likely to break out if we're gone for a long period of time. And they also won't fill up the plort collectors as quickly. So we won't have to worry about those overflowing. Would be nice. Yeah, so real quick, I'll just go around and show where I have each of the different slimes set up right now. Because I do actually have every currently available ranchable type of slime that I'm aware of currently on the ranch mixed with the pink slime. So we got the Phosphor Largos in the same spot. I brought the baddies back in here. I set the booms over here by themselves so they don't cause any mischief. Found that 4 Largos won't cause any damage if left neglected. I've generally found the same to be true for the most part. When we get to them, there is one particular slime type I was having a little bit of concern about. I've got the twin slimes over here. And then up here in the dig site, I have the thematically appropriate rock and crystal Largos hanging out here. They're doing their thing here. But yeah, I think 4 Largos is usually what I go with. My only concern at this moment is that I have basically just enough food to kind of be a little bit ahead of the curve if I'm constantly harvesting and filling the auto feeders at every given opportunity and not letting the food go to waste. So I wanted to reduce the number I have to essentially reduce the risk. These guys, these saber slimes, they actually, so one of their quirks is that they do this roar that scares nearby slimes into running away. apparently that also affects themselves, or, you know, they affect each other. Just because they are part saber slime, I guess does not make them immune to being scared by other saber slimes. So I was over here doing upkeep, you know. And I saw, because I used to have 4 of them in here, I saw one of them roar, the other 3 started getting scared, and one of them started jumping on the speaker and then into the airnet repeatedly. So it was actually hitting the airnet multiple times in a short span. So that had me a little concerned that maybe I should have fewer slimes in here so that we don't have multiple Largos trying to break out simultaneously like that. This is the only slime type I've had that concern with. And so I've adjusted the number of them in there appropriately. Hopefully, they will be fine. Hopefully, only one of them jumping into the airnet won't cause a problem. Yeah, I happened to notice that they were displaying that behavior and I needed to adjust the numbers just a little bit. But the Tangle Slimes over here, they still have a bunch of rainbow hens. I've just kind of kept a coop of the rainbow hens here for the sake of the Yoki slimes. Just because they need somewhere to stay, and I figured since I still have the Tangle Slimes and I need their plorts in larger quantities because I haven't maxed them out yet, that it would make sense to just keep the rainbow hens going, or painted hens rather. Just kind of keep their numbers a little bit restricted there. It seems to have been working out pretty well so far. I haven't had any issues with them. I moved the ringtail slime over here. I even gave him a nice little trash can. Yeah, I like having the dash pads. I have them set up so that the idea is that they generally cover, like there'll be one by the time the benefits from the previous dash pad have worn off. That's the general idea I've been trying to go with. I haven't gotten around to putting dash pads at every checkpoint I would want to, but it also isn't ever really enough of an issue for me to be actively concerned about it. Yeah, I got some rubber ducks for the puddle slimes. I think each one of these has a rubber duck. Yes. The only thing that's a little challenging with the rubber ducks being included is that they tend to cluster around it. It makes it kind of hard to pick up the plorts without picking up the slimes. Not a big problem, just a little bit. Yeah, I have the angler slimes down here. And then I didn't even think, I was too busy talking about the saber slimes. I didn't mention, like you probably saw them, but I didn't mention that I have the Slumber and the Flutter slimes in that same area. I got the anglers here, and then I tucked the dervish slimes away in the corner here, so that hopefully if they do kick up any tornadoes or anything, that it doesn't cause any issues outside of their corral. I'm gonna grab this jellystone because I need this for resource flags. But yeah, in my farming endeavors, I finally encountered a high enough windstorm, like a high enough wind speed that they gave me the cyclone weather. So I actually got dervish slimes, finally. Let's see, fill this up some more. See, and one thing that was kind of nice about this whole infrastructure shift was that it gave me an excuse to spend a bunch of my money. The thing is, by the time I had spent all the money on restructuring, it just came back to me having a bunch of money because I was selling the excess plorts that I was already full on. So it's almost like I didn't even spend any money at all. I'm still a quarter millionaire. I've been trying to spend some of the money by getting the toys and the gold statues from the shop, though. So there's been a little bit of cash dump happening there too. Yeah, I am getting much closer to just doing that same thing where you say, like, you pick up the slimes and the plorts at the same time and then just put the slimes back. It's been happening incidentally as I've been trying to gather stuff, so I think I'm probably just going to fully commit to that side, or that approach, I guess. Now, one other thing that I noticed while I was doing all of my resource flag planting out here, I was out exploring, just trying to make sure I'd covered all the ground I could. Bowing. And I came across something that wasn't present the last time I came through this area. Goodness knows how many months ago that was whenever I last played this, before the Grey Labyrinth update. I was exploring and hanging out. And it's like, oh yeah, I know there's like this one area, where is it? Over, maybe it's on this side. Let me mark this. Right here. I think the resource flags are most useful for me when it comes to the hives, because they can be kind of far up. I might miss these little drip drops that happen while I'm just running around. So it helps me to remember to look up. I'm trying to remember where the funny little hole in the ground is. I think it's this one over here is where I went in before. Oh, the tar, they're coming back. Yeah, I was exploring over here. I'm like, oh, this is a fun little spot to be. Hyper Technicolor. And I'm like, I remember there being resources in here. I should probably come down here and mark them. You know, we got some stuff down here. We've got this. We got the radiant ore going on. I think I found a strange diamond in here as well. I think the strange diamonds were the reason I started using the resource flags to begin with. Because I was like, I want to remember where these areas are. They only spawn certain spots, and they're not super frequent. At least as far as I've encountered. Kind of remind me of the golden ginseng from the first game in that way. But I was like, hang on a minute. This looks different than I remember. And it's another entrance to the Grey Labyrinth. So I immediately turned around and left because I didn't want to discover anything Grey Labyrinth related without making sure it was something we did together. Oh. Well. Funky little map addition. So yeah, there's another entrance to the Grey Labyrinth here, as it would seem. So I thought this would make a pretty nice place for us to start exploring again. And just see what else there is in store. But let's see where we end up in this entrance. Okay. We're definitely not in previously charted territory. So that's good to know. I already see some shadow slimes. I should probably try and gather some shadow plorts while I'm here. This is part of why I wanted to bring a bunch of mint mangoes with me so I had something to fire at them. A water source here, it's nice. Fire a bunch of shots at him. Because yeah, that's probably something else I'll consider doing between streams, is coming in here and just gathering the new plort types. Oh, goody. Another one of these shadow plort doors. Wanted to test some things. Shadow plorts, do they break on impact with hard objects? No, they don't. So them doing that... Oh, okay. I didn't notice that little movement before. So that's one mystery already solved. At least partially. Ooh. There's a trick shot there. We got a double. Yeah, this entrance is really nice. I'm liking the vibe of this entryway. Okay, so we're gonna need a bunch of shadow plorts to open each of these doors. Oh, well, speaking of which. Dang, I didn't hit a single one there. I'm not great at aiming with... Oh, actually, we got one. Point still stands. I'm not super great at aiming with slow-moving projectiles. That is something I could definitely improve upon. Oh, hey. There we go. More. Yeah, we're going to want to make sure that we've heavily emphasized chasing after those guys. Now that I understand how these shadow plort doors actually function, I now understand the immense value of the shadow plorts, or just how much we're going to need. more. We got plenty to hit him with. Ooh. Does make sense. See, I think the reason I didn't explore shooting more plorts at these things before is because I just generally assumed that when it kind of dissipated in a puff of black smoke, that maybe it was something to do with the shadow plorts being fragile. Similar to how you would break, say, like the pottery vases to reveal their contents. I thought shooting them at a surface would break them, and I thought that's what that was. But as it turns out, not the case. So I'm glad that I tested that out. There's some puddle slimes up there. It's fun. Oh, I'm torn. Do I want to go straight across, or do I want to check out what's down here? I kind of want to see what's down here. I like to explore the room. What is this? Aqua glass. I mean, I guess this is a spout resource. A different kind of hard water, yeah. No kidding. It is solid all the way through. That reminds me, I should probably put a research, a slime science link up top. Looks like that's about as far down as this goes. I guess that is what was down here. At least on this side. Still want to generally take a look around. See if there's anything else. Looks interesting. That all looks pretty standard. There is this water spout up here. Whoa, buddy. Wonder if it's just to launch those guys. Boy, it seems purpose-built for that. I want to see if there's anything up here. Just take a look around. There's another water spout. Might be going somewhere. Ooh. Fancy little cave. This is a fun spot. Alright, let's take a look around. Let's see what we got up here. Hey, another GG communicator. Okay, okay. There's some more tin petal. Let's see here. That will be mineral resource. Need to find a spot that it'll actually let me put it down here. Seems you're awfully good at finding secrets. Took me forever to find this spot. Secrets seem to be the building blocks of this place. Also, thank you. Thank you for complimenting me on my exploratory tendencies. It would seem that way. I suspect part of its strange layout is that the labyrinth was built upon over time, and eventually more creative solutions had to be developed to make it even bigger than it could be. Creative solutions? You know the way that the labyrinth appears bigger on the inside than it is outside? I think that was somehow technology adapted from the Prismacore itself. Because while this sounds crazy, Prismacore's energy is
The Prismacore's energy in its most concentrated form seems to be able to bend reality itself. I think the labyrinth was eventually expanded to try to contain all of the Prismacore's energy. And then when that wasn't working, some kind of reality bending technology was used to make it even bigger. But then, at some point, everything started failing, and the Prismacore's energy is now radiating out across Rainbow Island. In some ways, my arrival to this place was just in time. In time and altogether out of it, I suppose.
Speaking of secrets, why did you pretend to be an AI?
I'm sorry, but I had to be sure I could trust Victor, and I needed to know he could figure out what I couldn't. You see, the doors to the labyrinth were locked to you, but not to me. At least, not anymore. When I first encountered the Prismacore, before I got here, when the catastrophe occurred, it left me marked in a way. I tried to shield myself from the blast. I survived, but something was different. Part of the energy signature of the Prismacore is now a part of me. It's why I can't get too close to it, and why I need you to help me. So you need to understand that I just couldn't have it happen all over again. If I were to hand over the keys to this place to the wrong person, well, you'll just have to trust me that this is our last chance at this. There's no going back for me. On to the next secret, then. If anyone can find it, it's you, Beatrix.
Brontomar has a limited time offer. Come check it out. Hello? Okay. Interesting particle effect around this door. I assume that will connect around. Yeah, looks like another shadow plort door. Okay. Well, let's head back down. I am glad I explored, though. This is a fun little place. Let me set up... where do we want to set it? Maybe over here. Set it down here. Yeah, maybe down here. So that stuff doesn't accidentally get tossed off into the void if I'm wrong. Just tuck it into the corner here. Binary link set up. So we can drop things off. One last look around for any easily reachable shadow slimes. In case any of them want to show up. Doesn't seem like there's anything more happening right now, so let's press on. Need to make some navigational choices here. I do not know where we are going. Hey, more GG. So what is up with these? These walls are weird. These walls in particular are weird. I don't know if that's just a quirk of the area or if that's an actual secret of some kind. Because that part of the wall seems a little bit extra rainbowy compared to the surrounding wall. Figure there's probably something to do with that.
Hello again, Beatrix. Do you need something?
Well, I guess not. Because we already kind of covered why she needs our help, so... we'll just keep on pressing forward then. I like this hallway. I don't know if it's just me, but something about the design of these light sources reminds me of stuff I would see in like, the Metroid Prime games. I think these in particular remind me of the light crystals from Prime 2 in particular. Dude, this place looks awesome. This is a fun little room. I assume this is one of the rooms that is likely to have prismatic disruptions occur. I'll try to keep that in mind. It just seems like one of those big open rooms where that sort of thing happens. That's a nice little centerpiece. Get up here and mark this with mineral resource flag if possible. There's just a tiny little spot that I can actually do it. This room spends pretty much half its time existing being all wibbly wobbly. That does not surprise me, because it reminds me of that other big open room right before we transition to the quote-unquote outside area of the Grey Labyrinth on the other entrances route. Ooh, Lord door? Something tells me that we're probably looking at something down there. Let me finish taking a look around here. Oh, hello, buddy. I just want to take a look around the rest of the room before we start jumping down into other areas. Okay, we've got a way back up. Good to know, good to know. I already see some little... Oh, another one of these. Okay, okay. Noted. Thought just occurred to me. Those little rainbowy areas, those might be what gets opened by shadow plort door switches. I've yet to actually fully power up one of those switches though, so we'll have to see. Oh. Boom statue and angler statue. Okay. Now let me grab some throwaway carrots here. Keep wailing on them with these mangoes. Grab some more shadow crystals. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Well, you know, I set down that refinery link, but I didn't stick around to actually deposit any of the... Oh, well. I guess it's wibble wobble time. Bring this down here. Well, there's an angler plort. I'll get rid of the radiant ore for now. I'd rather have this so that I can open that statue. Or at least get this one fed in here. Unstable plort? Well, let's stabilize it. Cool beans. My inventory is almost completely full. I wonder if they'll give us another... They'll give us an additional slot. Not just space for the existing slots, but an entirely new slot. No. I'm trying to find as many of these unstable plorts as I can since we're here. They're all flying off in different directions. I got a couple. Getting a little dicey in here though with the between the feral hunters and the occasional par that are showing up here. these stabilized. I'm gonna head back real quick and drop off these materials. And shoot the rest of these shadow plorts into the that switch. Since we're already back here, I'll free up some inventory slots. Alright, let's see. I wasn't keeping super close track of how many of these we need. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Ooh, we got wall lighting. That's fun. So is that basically like a substitution of the treasure pods then? Is that this area's version of treasure pods? Since I got a blueprint from it. 'Cause it seems to be taking up the same... It's taking up the same spot in the map screen as the treasure pod counter does. So that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine I'll need a lot of those, because just opening one of them took a fair number. And there's, what, 18 more of them? So 18 times... I don't remember how many was it, like 20? 20 of them? You opened a cheap one. Oh, so they're different expenses too? Oh boy. Some of them are more expensive. At least now we know how to open them. So I will take that as a good thing for sure. At least now I understand how they function. Okay, that's enough carting resources back and forth. Let's keep on exploring. I do have a couple of dash pads. I'll hang on to them though. Some of them take loads and it gives no indication as to how much it takes other than the spinning sign. That seems like the kind of thing where, yeah, you just kind of have to manually count it, and then once you know how much it takes, then it's just kind of like you have to know already. Otherwise it's vague. Well, at least there's some indication. It's not just put them in until it decides, hey, it's unlocked now. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good haul. Just grab these. I will say one thing that I kind of understand why they don't do it this way, but also part of me just kind of wishes it were possible just for the sake of convenience. If you could pull stuff out of the refinery that you'd put into it already, just being able to reclaim the resource would be kind of nice. Even if they balanced it so that you can't do it from a refinery link, you can only do it from the actual refinery at the conservatory itself, I think that would be fine. But I do understand probably that's also a balance issue. Because then you basically just have portable infinite storage when you do use the refinery links. So, understandable, but at the same time, yeah, it would just function as a plort storage. A small part of me does still want it, though. I know it's not healthy for the balance, but every once in a while it's just like, wish I could put stuff away and not have to worry about it being trapped in the refinery forever. I found the button. There's another one. Oh, hello. Batty statue. Did we not just see some... Were there Batty slimes around here? Or am I misremembering? Those were phosphor slimes. Decidedly not Batty. I guess I just saw slimes flying around in my big periphery and I was like, oh, flying. Well, good to know that that's there. Oh, a couple of extra shadow plorts, I guess, made their way down here. Is a map up there, though. Wonder if we could potentially reach that. Hello, more shadow slimes. See, they just fly off. I could go higher. I see there's more resources up there. Let me go get this map first. Like to have an overview of the area. Alright. Got a little bit of navigational assistance. Ooh. And a diamond. See if there's anywhere I can plant this flag or not. Right there. And my inventory slots are full. I always knew this day would come. I guess we just keep going up. Ooh. Thus is thus. I think I'm just gonna leave that alone down there. I'm more interested in what's up here right now. Can I reach that? Yes, okay. What is in here? Oh, connection to an area we've been before? Potentially? That's a nice little tunnel. I've never been to an aquarium that had this, that had the surrounding pipeline like this. But it always seemed like a cool thing to check out. Oh goody, right in the middle of a prismatic distortion. I have no inventory space. Get rid of the tin petals. I'd rather work on getting some of these unstable plorts stabilized, if possible. Where is a good spot for that? Fire them off before they start flying around. We got a couple more there. Oh, I recognize this. I do recognize this door. Yeah. Okay. So now we've officially connected back to an area that we have been before. So the complexity is deepening in terms of navigation. What is this? Hello? What is that? That was weird looking. Oh, that was probably the twins grabbing stuff. I'm just not used to seeing their grab animation. It just looked really, really strange. Oh, come back here. Come back here, buddy. Trying to find a place to stabilize you. Here we go. Nice little pocket here. I guess we just keep climbing for a bit and see where we end up. An aquarium here that has that. It's a very beautiful experience. That is something that I would actually be interested in seeing sometime. Is going to one of those water tunnel kind of displays. So I think I've seen videos of the one that has the jellyfish kind of just flowing through in that pipeline. That seems like it would be a really, really cool thing to experience. I think that's what kind of drew my attention to that sort of display. Seeing videos of that particular one. It's been a long time since I've seen that video, so I don't remember what aquarium it said it was part of. But I do distinctly remember how cool it looked. I know there was aqua glass here. I want to mark this with a spout flag. If I can. I don't know if I'll be allowed to. It does not seem to be allowing me to plant one here, so I will... Yeah. There we go. Guess I'll just have to settle with here. That's as close as I can get. That should be fine. Well, this room has been interesting. Have to come back once we have a baddie plort. Because right now I do not have that thing that I said. No! My mint mango resources are depleting. I'm down to almost half of what I used to have for a stack. Just missed these tin petals. Only because I heard the little clinking sound that I actually ought to look back here again. We need a boom slime plort as well. We need the good old Batty Boom. I think it might be prudent for me to go back to the ranch, grab some of the plorts that we need for statues, and then come back, unless there's something down this other... We haven't gone down to the right here yet. We can go take a look. There is nothing back here. Never mind. Total dead end. Hey, at least we get some shadow slimes. Pretty helpful. And they got cornered in this smaller area, so we managed to get a bunch of plorts from them. Handy. That was a pretty good haul. I think I lost another mango in the process. But that's not a problem. We can always get more. Yep. It's the only thing I'm growing on the ranch right now is mint mangoes, so we've got plenty to work with. Let's pop back there real quick and grab a couple of plorts. Can't remember if we needed any other specific plorts or other doors. I know there's another plort door not too far into the Ember Valley entrance, but I don't remember seeing a statue for it around there. Here. I even left a flag here. Why did I not look for the flag? I literally put down an attention flag so I would remember that this is the entrance. Now I'm gonna put down another one. I'm gonna put it right here. Maybe a second one will help. Don't know. I think fastest way to get back home is over here. Might as well grab some resources while I'm here. I don't think I have this one flagged. Flag right there. Excuse me, flutter slime. You see, if I didn't have this flag here, I might not have noticed the hive back here. Might as well grab that stuff before I pop in here. Goodness knows I am a long way off from having maxed out world resources, that's for sure. Just head back up here. I have the dash pad over here. We should probably just center this. There's no reason for it not to be centered. Let's go shopping. What we got in here? Ooh, dervish statue. We'll take that. Stabilizer flag. Yes, please. That's pretty nifty. I love that it says it's rumored that too many accelerators bend time and space. I feel like that might be a Let's Game It Out Satisfactory reference. Just maybe. Alright, let's drop the resources off here. Now, don't remember if I need to have the Prisma plorts on me for any particular reason. We covered a lot of ground on the last stream, so I don't for everything with great detail. Especially with all the new stuff that we were working with. So we will grab Batty and Boom Plorts. We'll make sure to grab those last so I can keep one of them on me as we leave. Well, one of each of them. Just for now, I'd like to try and fill these up. Just give them a bunch of food to work with. We can manage to find one of the Shadow Plort stations that gives me one of the storage cells. That would be pretty cool as well. To be able to have... Oh, there was another one? Oh, from Bob. Have the great chickens. To be able to have greater storage capacity per slot would be nice. Let's see, do we need honey plorts? Of course not. Sell them. Never-ending money supply. Gotta do a little bit of upkeep here. I was thinking while we explore, it might be best to reduce the number of Largos we have here, but another new message, boy. Comp station is ringing off the hook. We can craft curious flags now. Thank you, Victor. Much appreciated. I like having the blueprints. Very nice to be able to have that self-sufficiency. Need 16 more. I think that's it. One more. We need the hunter. We do need the hunter plorts. I think that's used for one of the flags too. Toss those in here. And sell the rest. What happens if you put more plorts in than it can hold? I think once you reach 999 plorts, I think any further plort that you try to put in, I think it just bounces off. It just doesn't go into the refinery. I'm sure one of these guys has probably dropped another... I need to grab these guys, so let's... I can demonstrate what happens. Let's go over here. Yeah, pink plorts are maxed out right now, as are most of the plort types I have. It just won't go in. It just bounces off entirely. Pretty good indicator of when you can't put any more in there. But the fact that it bounces off, worth noting, you wouldn't want to accidentally start a tar outbreak just because the refinery is full. With the refinery links, that's mainly the problem. The refinery itself, if you just go straight down to the actual proper research lab and put stuff in there, since there's no corral spots or anything down there, it's not really a problem. See, I'm gonna put 12 in there. 12 in there. Since it shoots out 6 food at a time, 12 gives them enough for at least 2 distributions, I guess. We'll leave 1 plort in there just in case we don't get another feeding before I leave. So what we'll do is when we get ready to head out, we'll just grab one of those plorts each. Do I need... Yeah, I do need boom plorts. I don't remember... I think they're used for the radiant projectors, if I remember correctly. But I'm not 100% certain on that. I can't remember the recipes off the top of my head. These off and then drop these in there. Grab these phosphor plorts. Need these? We don't. Okay. I have to get used to the organization system of the refinery. Because I think... I can't remember for sure, but I get the distinct feeling that it used to be progression-based organization in the first game. Then in this game it's alphabetically organized. So I have to get used to sorting through it alphabetically rather than based on how early or late into the game the area you can find them in is located. Give those. Give you guys another 12 each. I know we can put twin plorts in here because those are a new type. We're definitely not full on any of the new types of plorts yet. Not by a long shot. Anything from the weather update or later I do not have maxed out. Do we need rock or crystal? We need crystal. We don't need rock. Okay. I'm guessing the crystal plorts, maybe they're used for the mineral resource flags. I'm just trying to think of what I actually make in the slime research. Boy, those resource flags are definitely one of them. I'm gonna give them all 18 so that they get an extra feeding. We'll come back to that cave on our way out so we can grab the plorts that we need. Let's go over here. Just gotta take care of these guys so that they don't start a riot while I'm gone. No escapees. Got my eye on you, sabers. I've got my eye on you. We don't need any of their plorts, so we can just sell these. Now I don't have enough for 2 feedings for each of these guys based on the food we have here, so I'm just gonna do... What are you doing? I'm giving you food, I'm giving you food. You just gotta give the auto feeder a little time to warm up. Yeah, that's my main concern with having 4 of these guys in here. I don't know too much about the air nets specifically. I've never put their capabilities to the test. And I'd rather not have to if I don't need to. Seeing them jump up there, hitting that thing, does make me a little bit nervous. Just a little bit. Here, oh, we got more fruit. And we'll grab it. We'll take that with us as we check out this area. This plort collector is going to get pretty full because I have the rainbow hens hanging out in there. Painted hens. I keep calling them rainbow. Everything's a rainbow here. Rainbow Island. Everything's a rainbow. See a painted hen running around. We got tossed out when the chicks all mass aged. They just seem to love to escape. Even with the taller walls, it's not nearly tall enough. What we need for the coops is like quadruple height walls. So that they're not as likely to escape when they get launched up into the air. Grab these guys. Leave 2 of them in there. And put the rest in the auto feeder. One of these guys. Place them in the coop. The idea I'm going with for these guys is similar to what I did with the tabby hunter largos in the past, where they had basically a layer or 2 of stony hens that they could just always feed from, and they would keep themselves populated in there. So I could basically ignore the auto feeding aspect. Just because I already have the painted hens around anyway, I figured I might as well try and use that system. I think we need ringtail plorts. Oh, we do. Wonder what I used them for. Only need 40 of them though, so those last 2 go in the market. Yoki plorts, those are going to take a while. I only have 165 of them despite them having been on the ranch for quite a while. Just because of their very unique method of... Gosh, what would it be? Plort distribution? I don't know. I think there was more plorts to grab out of here, yeah. It was particularly filled up. Get those tossed in here. How many tangle plorts do we have? Oh, about 1/3 of the way full. Pretty good. Ooh, Valentello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Trying to get some upkeep done on the ranch here so that we can go out and explore without stuff going and getting filled up while we're gone. What is with the dramatic? Oh. Level 3 wind, huh? I guess that would explain the music. Something super dramatic. Yeah, I'd say progression-wise we're pretty decent way in. As each of the updates have come through, I try to generally, I guess, complete what's there. So anything up to the Grey Labyrinth could be taken care of right now. So Grey Labyrinth is where we're into right now. Yeah, there's a lot of flags. I don't usually use them for map awareness as much as I am just... I've run around enough times that I know where stuff is. It just catches my eye more easily when looking for resources. The reason I started using them was just to keep track of where strange diamonds could possibly spawn. And then I think it just kind of snowballed out of control. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna use resource flags, why not just put them all over the place? Just mark everything. And I have definitely done my best to accomplish that. The only real limiting factor is the number of resources that it takes to actually create the flags. Let's see, we don't need any more puddle plorts, so that's sellable. Sell the pink plorts as well. Did I need more angular plorts? I don't. I can sell those as well. Other pink plorts out of here. Now the light reflectors can be picked up once the light puzzle opened what needed to open. Interesting. I did not know that. I might leave them there as kind of like a, I guess, a memorial? I don't know. I don't know exactly how to refer to it. But just as kind of like a, oh, I've been here. This is what I set up when I was here, kind of thing. Yeah, just a little bit of money. Just a little bit. Consequence of gathering plorts through the use of Largo slimes. Because I inevitably end up with a lot of plorts that I already maxed out and don't need more of. Well, why not sell them? Definitely fill up the dervish plorts, because those guys are new. I do have 2 saber-tooth Largos off in one of the expansions. I used to have 4 of them in there, but they started trying to escape each other because they were scaring each other with their roars. And they were harassing the air net pretty badly. So I needed to cut down on the number of them that were there. They wouldn't break out. But I should have a pink Largo of every currently ranchable slime type that I'm aware of, at least. So if I need to get more plorts from a specific type, I've got them. So may as well maintain
contain these guys real quick. These guys are a little bit of a thing to try and manage here. Oh, they're growing right in front of my eyes. They grow up so fast. Next thing you know, they're gonna be off to college. Keep filling this up. Why not? As long as I've got excess. Yeah, I should have access to every type of slime currently available that can be generally kept on the ranch. Just go real quick. I've got him over here. Some fruit as well. We got plenty, so we can actually fill up feeders. See, they're scaring each other. I saw that. I saw you go wide-eyed, buddy. I saw it. Yeah, these guys would scare each other. Then they would jump up on the speaker and just start bashing their head into the airnet constantly. See, look at them. Even with only 2 of them in here, they are rambunctious and rowdy. Start with 24 on each of these. Actually, that's probably too much. That's fine. And a little distribution of each. Yeah, that's where I've got them right now. The reason I have them all mixed with the pink slime is just so when I make the resource flags, which require pink plorts as one of their ingredients, that I always have enough pink plorts to make up for whatever flags I create. Plus, it doesn't matter what I feed them, because they'll eat it. They are basically the goats of Slime Rancher in that just feed them something that's edible and they will happily accept. One of each Slime's Gordo version on my ranch. Oh yeah, I've never really done much with the Gordo snare. I think the only time I ever used that was... I think the only time I ever used that myself was in the first game to get a gold Gordo on the ranch. I think that's the only time I ever really used it. Everything else was just about managing the Largos. I'm going to keep one of each of these with us as we go. I'm gonna go over here, grab some of the mint mangoes, and then we'll head back to the Grey Labyrinth, keep exploring. I have a thing with 8 dervish saber-tooth Largos and they never hit the ceiling. That's actually probably smart. My guess would probably be that maybe because maybe the dervish slimes don't jump, so they kind of cancel out the saber-tooth slime's tendency for jumping. That would be my guess, at least. I haven't really studied the slime's behavior. I could see that being the case. See, I think we're good to head out now. Is there any other... We could grab more fruit. We have a bit more of a surplus to shoot at the shadow slimes. So we're not having to scrounge for new things to lob their way. Let's go shopping!
I'm waiting for the next update will give us the missing half of the Grey Labyrinth. And the end of the story. Slime Rancher 1 when Glass Desert came out, half of it and the slime of the story end were missing. That does make sense. It's a larger area, so it makes sense that it would be coming out in those chunks. I felt like it was probably, well, with Grey Labyrinth being as big of an update as it is already, plus the fact that I didn't have one of the 2 weather update slimes, and the fact that I'm coming into this update about 3 months after it came out. I don't... Did I already get a yarn ball for you? Do you have a yarn ball in here? You don't. I'm gonna get one for you. I'm gonna get a yarn ball for you. Ball of yarn. Go for it. And flags? Since I have untold amounts of money? Sure. Why not? Just start having one of everything. Thank you. Ball. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I can't quite remember what update I came into Slime Rancher 1. Just can't quite remember where I started with it. I think, well, it must have definitely been, the first time I played it was definitely before drones were a thing. Because I remember specifically, I went onto the forums one time to be like, hey, it'd be pretty cool, it'd be pretty neat. Oh. No golden slime today, it just spawned a little too close by and got spooked. Well, I'm not a quick draw anyway. So I kind of need to prepare myself for something like that. I barely even heard it. Yeah, I remember going on to the Slime Rancher forums and being like, hey, it would be really cool if there was some sort of way to automate bringing the food from the garden plots to the corrals. That would be pretty neat. And I actually got a response from someone official on the servers, basically saying something like, I was like, yeah, we've considered that. We don't want to lean too much into automation and making the game play itself too much, but appreciate the suggestion. And then they released drones as an update. And I'm here like, oh, wait a minute. Where are these? Why am I having so much trouble remembering where these flags are that I put down? Oh, it's because it's over here. I don't know why I feel like when I come out, I'm coming out over here on this side of the open area. That's why I never found this. There. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, hey, diamonds. Put that here. All right. God, my inventory's completely full. Well, we don't need these. Was there something about these? These are good. Let's hop back in. Wahoo! 457 gold plorts in my refinery. Not sure if it's going to be useful, but I do. That's a lot. I think I've only ever gotten enough... I've only ever put enough gold plorts into there to get the golden sure shot upgrades. I think all of the other gold plorts that I have, I've kept in a silo separately. Just in case I want to have access to them. And even then, I think I only have maybe 8 of them. I also don't see them very frequently. Grab a few more of these. Shadow plorts, since we're gonna need a lot of them. Oh, more of you. They're gone. And here. Oh, we almost have a full inventory slots worth of them. To actually start depositing them somewhere. Let's go deal with these Lord statues first. So I've got to clear out some of these inventory slots. Start with this one. We'll come back to that in a moment. I want to go drop off the other Lord as well. Between 4 and 7 gold plorts per slime. Yeah, that's definitely a good way of racking up the numbers. I just don't think I really very much opportunity to actually engage with the gold slimes since getting the shirt shot upgrades. Excuse me. Here I'm talking about clearing out my inventory slots and it's like, ooh, resources. Need exactly 1,000 shadow plorts to open every shadow plort thing. Wouldn't surprise me. I have been told that the different ones have different costs to them, and the first one that I got was apparently a cheap one. And took somewhere in the ballpark of 20 or so shadow plorts to open. So I would believe it. The one shadow plort that I got there. Yeah, I heard the lucky slime. I heard him going on. I tried to look for him, but there's just so much happening. There's too many different slimes to look at. Oh, I got 2 of them with that one. I could just grab. Nope. Room for 1 more shadow plort. Is that a rock statue? Oh boy. Well, how many of those guys around here? We'll have to come back with another. Likely 2,000 when the missing half comes out. I would think that would make sense. I don't really see much else happening in here besides suspicious doorway. Maybe I should actually put some... Well, I don't have any curious flags, actually. Okay, don't worry about it. We do have a rock floored door. I'll remember that that's there. Let's go check the other door that I opened earlier. And we'll grab our final shadow plort. Apparently that somehow hit him twice. Don't know how I managed that. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, a resource to mark. Right there. Slime Rancher 1, I put a tar slime on the #1 slime podium decor. Classy. I don't think I really ever did much with the decorations. It's never really been my strong suit or my strong interest. It's definitely cool that they have so many options, and the fact that they've, in this game, made the Gadgets My Way update so that you can put stuff literally anywhere, as long as it's a valid placement location and not some weird funky terrain. The fact that you're not limited to specific building locations for gadgets anymore is really nice. I use the shadow plorts to get more, so I use less inventory. That is fair enough. Now that I actually have a sizable chunk of shadow plorts, I should consider that. Let's see. Door open. Do I know where that door is? I think I do. Yes, indeed I do. This room does look very familiar. Cool. We've wrapped back around to here. Good to know. Oh boy. Happy time music. Yeah, I wonder if they ever would remake the first game, but adding and using some of the quality of life features and content additions. From this game. Like you're mentioning the Gadgets My Way, which is a very, very, very nice update. I think that update alone made it very enticing for me to actually use the dash pads, because before that, I don't think I ever really bothered. Ooh, Yoki slime? Let's go. We take those? Flag there. Oh, hello. Oh, fancy. Ooh, double fancy. Yeah, if there's one thing that this area has been trying to teach me is to consider... Oh, this whole game, honestly. Slime Rancher 1 is a very horizontal game. They definitely made a much larger emphasis on verticality in this game. I think that's neat. I mean, stuff like this especially. Like this is verticality at its finest. Yeah, being able to bring slimes between areas, yeah, that'd be pretty cool to be able to go back and forth. I think I've already been up here at least. I don't know if there's anything further up. I think there is. As far as I can tell, I think it just is another way to access this area, but I already did my jetpack platforming to do that. See a bunch of nests up here. Probably so that they spawn. What was it? Those seagull, those sea hens were down there. Another resource flag here. Hop back down. I wonder how many shadow plorts it will take to open this one. That's gonna be a lot. Let's do maybe up to 10. There's something going on over here. They're just all gathering in this little area. Did see another place to go here though. We used the Grey Labyrinth entrance behind the Boom Gordo. Probably not. Well, I guess let me think. I've used the one. Ooh. You look funky. See, like, if I'm showing you shortcuts, I don't know where they are. I think I've memory wiped when I walked into this room. I literally don't remember where I came out of at all. Is it in here? It was in here. It's this one, okay. That explains why I couldn't find it. I was looking in the wrong room. Yeah, as far as Grey Labyrinth entrances, I've used the one that is in the Ember Valley. And then the one that I've been exploring here that's in the Starlight Strand. I meant to go up here. So I could kind of take a look around up here and make sure I wasn't missing anything. Ember Valley one's the door. Yeah, I think what it is that I handled the stuff on Rainbow Island so long ago at this point that I don't remember where the Gordos were even located for the most part. So it's just like, oh, is that where a Gordo was located? I don't remember. Oh, hello. No! See, here's the problem. I'm terrible at aiming, so I'd rather not waste the shadow crystals getting more of them. Because I just lost one to gain 2. It's only because I switched to using something other than them. I should really only use those in enclosed areas. If we're out in the open like this, I should really just be focusing on using resources that I can afford to lose. That's just a skill issue on my part. I know the names of the zones since I'm French. I don't know the English names. Oh yeah, fair enough. Let's see, I guess, so... gosh, I kind of want to drop off the Yoki slime back at the ranch. So maybe we go do that. The prism plorts are straight up useless for now, at least. Probably good to know. I put some of each type of plort in the refinery, just so I would have some in there. But I think at some point further down the line, I want to make more of these. I'm gonna have one of them somewhere. Under utilities. Disruption detector. I want to make more of these, have a network of them set up, and then just go from point to point. That's probably the way that you're meant to gather the Prisma plorts, is to do something like that. So yeah, this flag is basically useless, so I'm not even approaching from that side. It would be more helpful to just remember that I need to look left when I get in here. Yeah, it might be worth me just dropping the Prisma plorts into refinery links just to keep the inventory slot open. Can't remember where I put all my dash pads. I'm slowly forgetting everything. Oh no. Yeah, more of these. No, not you. I have the wrong slot selected. Yes, that's egg on my face. Grab the other... Do I have any spare slots in the silo? I don't think I do. I don't think there's any reason for me to have the stony hens in here. I have a whole silo slot dedicated to them over in the... Oh, do I? I should probably double check that before I get rid of all of them. Because I have a whole... silo dedicated to just the different picket types. That way I can always bring them back into the infrastructure setup. This one there. Can't remember if I left any stony hens in the silo though. So I should have every other type ready to go. Use decor to deck out with corrals the natural ponds you have in your ranch. The longer you leave an egg made by egg slime, the bigger it gets. Yeah, the eggs, the Yoki slimes, I have not really fully figured out yet. Just because they're a very different type of ranching from any other slime that we've had to work with. New ship in a bottle. Heck yeah. Yeah, get one of those. We already have 10 of those, that's fine. 10 of those. So let's see, ship in a bottle. Okay, that is a decoration. Let's see, yeah, pretty much everything is just... Oh, what am I doing? Trying to cause an outbreak, I think, is what I'm doing. I don't need these in there. I want to put these away. I need to sell the rest of them. Clean up. Gotta clean up all these plorts. Little Twin Largo's the most gorgeous Largo. Yeah, I haven't really messed around with the Largo combinations too much. Back when I did have unique combinations for each Largo, I wasn't doing this all pink Largos strategy. I just tried to pair relatively similar slimes together. So like I would have the Tabby and Hunter Largo combination, I would have the Rock and Crystal combination. I think I need Hunter plorts, don't I? I need 15 more. Almost counted it right. I think the rest of them are fine. Yeah. And then for ones that didn't really have a specific obvious pairing, I think I kind of went by area location, sort of, a little bit. I had the honey phosphor Largos. That just looked kind of nice. Just they're almost like fireflies, I guess. Thank you for the mushroom. Let's see, I need to go... Oh, there were more pink plorts in here. I forgot it was filled up. Now we can go... I need to remember to pick up a rock plort while I'm here for that other statue. Because that is a thing. What else did I have? Oh yeah, I had the baddie and the boom slimes mixed together. Just because they were both in one of the Ember Valley cave areas, I think. And it was just like, yeah, we'll just put them in here, I guess. I'm trying to think, what else did I have? I think I only ever kept one ringtail Largo, just because they've kind of messed around with food supply stuff, because they'll just eat whenever, even if they're not hungry. So I only ever kept one of them around. And I basically would just mix whatever new slime types came out with the ringtail as my way of getting the plorts maxed out. Let's see, we do need more boom plorts, okay. Boom plorts go in here. The rest gets sold. Ringtail Gordo took an eternity to get. Yeah, I have not tried to get that, so I don't know what that entails, but I think just going for a specific Gordo type for some of the more unique slime varieties, I could definitely see that being a process for sure. I did say Gordo, didn't I? I'm trying to remember if I did. Because I think I combined your message and the correction that you made afterward to try and keep it all together. But yeah, for the slimes that don't have a favorite food type, yeah, it's a little bit harder to specifically single them out. I need to keep one of these rock plorts. My inventory is going to be an absolute mess. I need to actually keep one of these, so I'll just put it back in there so we have one to pull from. To toss these in the market. The twin plorts in there. We can pull the crystal plorts out and put them in there too. Yeah, the Flutter definitely is a case where it has such a unique taste that it actually does make it easier to find. I think I combined the Angler and the Flutter slimes together. Can't remember if there was any specific logic behind it. I think I was just running out of pairings at that point. I was like, okay, well, we need to mix the Flutter with something so that it's easier to feed, because I don't want to be going out to gather nectar all the time. It's as far as what's available right now. You can't farm nectar. You have to gather it as a world resource like jellystone or deep brine. Moth slime would be cool. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what they would put together for that. And I definitely wonder how that would look if mixed with a Flutter slime. Just what elements of it they would carry over between each other. The Flutter slime keeps the wings. I think maybe the moth would keep... Maybe they would keep the antennae or something. Just those big bottle brush antennae that they have. You 24, let's give you 24. We have a bunch more. Root up there. Grab. It'd be hard to feed those since both sides only eat nectar. But if it's gorgeous enough of a slime, it would be worth it, right? Like if it's just the most beautiful slime that you've ever laid eyes on. Certainly it would be worth the trouble of only being able to feed it through nectar. Especially if at some point they do make some sort of way to be able to farm nectar. Though I don't know if they'll ever do something like that. Not entirely out of the question though. Because one other feature I've been kind of missing from the first game is being able to use the resource extractors And being able to get slime research ingredients that way. I see you found the sound alerts. Hope you enjoy them. I know I do. You got the apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. Gosh, I have not heard this one in a while. Man. An absolute classic. Can't believe that song has been around for so long. As far as the other Largo combinations, while I'm thinking of them here, in Slime Rancher 1, I had the Tangle and Dervish slimes combined, I think, just because they were both troublemaker types that could reach outside of their corral, so I figured it was just easiest to keep them both mixed together and then just isolate them in a far off part of the ranch so that they wouldn't mess with other slimes. They got their own little special free range corner. Oh, hello eggs. Yoki Slimy, go in there. And I need to grab this stuff. Get this chicken out of here. Weird. Oh. It made an egg with the regular chickens through the fence somehow, I guess. Okay. Off you go then. Be free. I guess? I don't know. Didn't know that their interactions could extend outside of the coop that they were contained in. I guess it makes sense. Keep the two of you in there, and then I need to just put some of this stuff away. Even with 6 separate inventory slots, it feels sometimes like there's just too many things to keep track of. No. Go in here. Thank you. Well, that means we're not gonna get as many painted hens from the Yoki slimes, unfortunately. Oh well. Not a big deal. There's a reason I set up the whole system inside of the corral to begin with. Just for such an occasion, so that it can be self-sufficient, ideally. All of those in there. Grab your plorts out of here. Thank you. Get them tossed out here. I think I need to reorganize these real quick. Slime's eggs would be more likely to make chickadoos of the hen that they're with, but there's a small, really unlucky chance that it pops normal chickadoos instead. Okay. I think since I found those eggs outside of the coop, that it is totally possible they did actually do something with the regular chickens. So normally that doesn't happen. Normally I find their eggs inside of the coop. The fact that those were outside of it kind of makes me suspicious. Not that it's a huge deal. I'm not totally dependent on whether or not they produce a specific type of chick from the egg. It's just kind of interesting to see that. I think that's the first time I've had them leave the eggs outside of the coop. Usually they're pretty good about keeping it in there. I think all of these are...
Oh boy, I think all of these are things I can dispel right here. And elder hens and elder roosters. Yeah, since I've only got the one coop right now, I don't have enough of them to keep them well.
Fed. I usually end up with enough leftover fruit that I can just toss some in there anyway. So I'm not worried about keeping a ton of surplus on all of the feeders all of the time. I do try to keep them up. But I think with my current strategy of having everything be mixed with the pink slime, there's just not quite enough plots combined with all of the silos that I have. Now, honestly, I could probably get rid of one of the silos. I think. If it doesn't have anything in it. We'll be heading back that direction anyway. We can go take a look. See if there's anything I can do about that. Toss these in here real quick. Pink plorts, sell them for absolute pennies. Yeah, that's when I had more of a poultry infrastructure. I definitely was using the elder hens and roosters as fodder for the incinerator. As inhumane as that may sound, given no context. Early cremation, woo. Yes, that's certainly one way to put it. I mean, if they're elder hens and roosters, then are they really? Yeah, I do have stuff in here. Never mind. If they're elder hens and roosters, then are they? Is it really that early? Oh, look, more fruits. Take those. How many extras are we left with here? I want to leave with a full stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them? Okay. I guess I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'll just toss 12 into the feeders. I just need the one rock plort to take with me back to the Grey Labyrinth. Give you another 12 to work with. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of early, but how early? I don't know how much that really matters in terms of the morality of the situation. But how early? Alright, back in we go. Back to the Grey Labyrinth. We've got more things to do. I gotta deliver this rock plort to a statue. Get up here, get up here. Boom. You know, there's not many places that I use that spring pad gadget, but there are definitely some solid candidates like that one spot. Just head on in here. I do like this entrance. It's a lot safer to navigate without a jetpack. Trying to use the one in the Ember Valley, I have to use the jetpack to cross the gap. Oh, look, more shadow slimes. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, did his mid-air redirection jump just to be a silly little guy about it. Boink. Boink. Wow. Okay, that's good. We got a few more. Let's go. Oh, hey, buddy. Well, as great as it is that we had these guys here, they kind of blocked my... They blocked me from shooting the golden slime. Hey, look, more of them. More of them. Now I can use the shadow plorts to get more shadow plorts. That was unfortunate that it completely blocked my shots against the gold slime. Oh well. Not a huge deal, I suppose. I think it's best for me to just focus on trying to hit one of them multiple times rather than trying to scatter shot an entire crowd at once. Because that definitely doesn't work. Look at that, we're already up to 40 shadow plorts. Pretty good. Let's see here. It was off to this side. And through here, right? If I remember correctly. It's a new area, trying to remember where everything is. Cool beans. What do we got? Shortcut door. Pretty nifty. I'll give it that. At least we're getting some doors opened. That's always nice. Shadow slime spotted. Grab an extra plort before they run off into the void. Hop down and grab some of this. Aqua glass, let me put down the flag for it. Okay, where is the refinery link? How far are we from it? It's pretty far. Might not be a bad idea to have one in here too. Maybe have it somewhere. No, I think this room is pretty good. It's a room that I will remember we have it in. So we can just toss that in the corner here. Can't rotate you right now. Hold on. Yeah, a bit more of a favorable rotation here. That's better. Okay, was there anything else specific besides needing more shadow plorts or reasons? I'm getting... if I get too close to them, I just cannot keep focus on them. It's like they're leaving shadow clones behind or something. For some reason, it just absolutely bamboozles me. I think it also doesn't help that when there's other slimes around, that I get kind of nervous about them interfering. That in itself starts to become a problem. I think that's pretty good. No, you need to back off, sir. We have a bunch more of these shadow plorts now, so we could probably toss some more into the receiver here. Just see what happens. Storage cell, nice. I will gladly take that. Absolutely. There is a bunch of area that I have not gotten mapped here, though. I've been there, clearly. I've got the plort doors and some resource flags to show. I guess we could go out to this main area. There's this plort door that requires 3 separate ones. There's like 3 separate spots that I need to hook up. It's this way. I'll learn how to navigate. If we go up here. I'll let them go. I'm not gonna try to get too fancy with things up here. I can grab 1 extra, that's pretty alright. There is a plort door that requires 3 separate statues scattered across the open area to open it. I found 1, but I have not gone and found the other 2 yet. We'll go explore, see if we can find that. Oh yeah, this little alcove area, I remember this. There's rock slimes here. I don't know why I didn't remember that. I guess I do. This is all new to me. Trying to remember a lot of new things is a bit of a tall order sometimes. Mineral resource. Go. The door that needs 3 statues. Yeah, that's this one right here. I got the twin one, but I need to find the other 2 statues. I think I know where the Slumber one is, toward the top of the area, right? Yeah, that one up there. There's something up there. That one I haven't gotten filled out yet. I actually can't remember exactly which one it is. That one up there I remember. I have not found the other statue. I think this is gonna be high enough to get up there. I just have to remember how this all interconnects. Yeah, the spout over here, this will work. This will get us where we need to go. Hello, friends. Well, oh yeah, we've also got this shadow plort receiver over here. We need to check out time. Give me some of those. Yeah, that's a Slumber statue, yeah? Yeah. That explains why I didn't get it when I first came over here, because I didn't have one on hand. We need to go to the Dreamland area to get those. At least if we want to stay in the Grey Labyrinth part of things and not run back to the ranch again. Ah, just barely missed. Let's see, it is over this direction. In this general vicinity. I think this is one of the areas where they've mentioned they weren't expecting their light source, the light shifting to be as extreme as it was. Yeah, over here, I remember. Okay. Yeah, this is where we need to go to Slumberland. There's another mineral resource. Do I have a market link over here somewhere? I don't. I should probably put one at the start of the Dreamland area. So I have it available. Oh, more of you. It's a pretty good haul. One for the road. I'll take it. You know, that shadow room would be the right spot for a shadow statue, wouldn't it? Now that you say that. That would be like the perfect place to have a shadow statue, is in a darker room. Grab a bunch of stuff. No idea how much shadow plorts we're gonna need for that other receiver. Shadow statue was written on the screen. Fair enough. Must have been looking straight at it at some point. You're twin slime. You're not what I'm looking for right now. We do have this hive resource. I'll fill up my final few slots here. I think at the beginning of each new major area, I should probably just have a market or refinery link place. The reason I keep forgetting to use them is because they take a minute to establish. Here, let me actually move this one. don't know. Maybe right here? Right there. Something like that, I guess. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Once this gets done, I'll grab the... I'll put the refinery stuff in there. Re-up my inventory again. I'll try not to wander too far away this time so that I actually remember to use it before leaving, because I don't think we're at the Dreamland area yet anyway. I think that's the next zone over here. Four of my inventory slots are just refinery items that I just need to get rid of. We'll climb up. I am missing map nodes. We'll see if we can find the one for this area while we're kind of passing through. Because yeah, I should be able to see this chunk of it here. There we go. Now we can have some inventory space again. Magical. There's some dream bubbles over there. Ah, yeah, here's that light door I opened. That does not... Well, I can't remember for sure, because that's one of the areas I don't have the map node for. There's a prismatic disturbance happening right now. Let me up! Let me up! Oh well. I can't remember. Did I go down this pipe before? I legitimately can't remember if I've been down here or not. I don't think I have. Don't know that it really does anything specifically to benefit me, since it just links back over to here. Down here. So much new, it's like, oh, have I been here? I don't remember for sure. Every resource flag goes here. Just keep moving. I don't want to deal with the tar, and I also don't want to deal with the inventory slot consumption. Yeah, I think we just gotta go back up. Take a nice little stroll. Don't even worry about it. Oh yeah, that place over there. I remember seeing that little spot over there, and I was like, huh. You know, I kind of feel like I might want to try jetpacking over there, but I didn't want to risk losing all the stuff that I had at the time. And considering how many shadow plorts I have right now, I still feel the same way. It'd be good for me to remember that that's over here. You know what? Actually, I think what I will do is, well, first of all, y'all need to get out of here. Where is... I need the attention flag. Can I place that here at all? Doesn't even want to let me put it there. We can put it here though. That works. Just something to remind me that there is something over there I want to look at sometime.
Oh, hey, buddy. You eat fruit?
You eat fruit. Eat the fruit. Thank you very much. I am out of here. Not messing around with feral slimes. No, thank you. Since we have a refinery link, I can grab these. Dream bubbles while we're going through. Have I never actually picked these up? I feel like I did, but just never got a chance to put them in the refinery because I didn't have inventory space to put them somewhere. Maybe I never picked them up because I didn't have inventory space for it. Prisma port as well, me as well. Stabilizing spots. I'm gonna lose them soon. I'm gonna go flying off. Yep, there it goes. Come here, buddy. I think I lost another one somewhere. I don't know where it went, though. Just kind of launched off, I guess. Not a huge deal, though. There's always more where that came from. I almost threw the Slumber plort into the refinery link. Would have defeated the entire purpose of making the trip, and it almost happened. Drop down and mark this. I'm almost out of mineral resource markers. Like, this is just what I do while I'm going around. So it's like, is it any wonder that I run out of resources so quickly? Here's where we found the twin statue, right there. Do remember that. Shadow statue, that was just up here, wasn't it? Hello, friends. Where did that plort even go? I didn't even see it. Yeah, there it is. For some reason, I just totally didn't even register that this was a statue. It just... room was dark and it was a thing that was in the dark. I guess because it's spinning, I never saw the face of it at any point. But yeah, that definitely is one of the three. Yeah, I forgot I mentioned that earlier. It's like, yeah, I would really love to be able to have the resource harvesters back again. Being able to passively, well, somewhat passively gather resources from the world was kind of nice. I guess maybe they're kind of going back to their original stated intention of not wanting to automate the game too much. At least it sure seems that way, given that things like that are no longer automatable in the same way. Can't just automatically passively gather resources like that. New area to check out here. Now that we're behind the triple plort door. Oh, new Gordo. Hey. Watch out, they got rock slimes in here. They're gonna beat me up if I'm not careful. Oh boy. Would you look at that? It's another one of these. Shadow plort receivers. Wonderful. Also completely out of mineral resource flags. I've used all the ones that I've had at the start of this session. All gone. And look, more resources I can't mark because I just ran out of markers. Ooh, fancy door. Maybe let's deal with this situation first before we do anything with the door. Just to keep interruptions to a minimum. That's better. Door? Nice big drop down toward, I assume, the Prisma Core, considering the golden corruption stuff that's happening there. Oh, I love the icon for the Gordos, look at them. There's chubby little dudes. Oh, and we're in a prismatic disturbance. You eat fruit. Well, I have fruit, but I don't think it's enough fruit. But we'll do it anyway. Boy, if that doesn't demonstrate how much more wiggly they made the slimes in this sequel. That is an insane amount of slime jiggle. Well, I guess we're going fruit gathering. Just do a little bit of a run around here so I can familiarize myself with food sources. Down here is a pretty good spot for it. Vegetal. Grab some resources while we're here. Oh, right. There's this door here. Leads to a stabilizer. I'm trying to remember the word for it. Okay, we got any other fruits? I think pretty much all the fruit has dropped and been consumed by now. Most of it, anyway. A couple of spots that are still have a little few scraps left over. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. I want to try and get the twin Gordo dealt with. Because I do like having access to the portals underneath them. Man, look at all these resources I can't mark. At least not with the correct flag, at the very least. Let's see here. Oh, there's some hive resource here. We can mark that since we have those flags. We have plenty of those. Do have a little bit of room. Oh, there's the cherries you were mentioning. Thank you. Kind of hard to spot them in the brush sometimes. That'll be double helpful because I think that's their favorite fruit. I've got a little bit of fruit. Maybe we can head back a moment and see if there's anything that's maybe regrown in that area. See if what we have might just barely be enough. 'Cause I have no idea. I don't remember how many food units it takes for a Gordo slime. I'll try. Quite enough, but we're getting closer. I don't know if there's any fruit in here. Seemed like there were, yeah, vegetable patches, and then there's like chickens. Probably didn't want to make it too easy. Yeah, I did. Last time I fed the Sloomber Gordo. I think that's where we ended last time because that gave me a one-way ticket back to the ranch. So I just decided to take that and go since we were at the end of stream time at that point. Let's go for another round. See what we can find. Maybe go to some areas I haven't been to yet. At least not recently. This is gonna be all unstable fruit. I don't think this is gonna help us specifically. Not gonna help in our current endeavor. I suppose we could get some unstable plorts out of it. Do that. Can't re-stabilize the fruit. Yeah, I don't know if the unstable fruits are usable for Gordos, but the thing is, I'm not going to be able to hold on to them long enough to find out because they fly out of my inventory. That in itself is going to cause a whole issue. Just trying to keep track of them is going to be a problem. Long enough to get up to the top. Trust myself to be able to hold on to them for that long. I didn't see any new fruit, so we'll probably have to go to another area. Find some more stuff. Well, just the tree coloration made me wonder if there was something up there. There was not. I don't think there's going to be any more fruit around here. I think it's all been kind of tapped out. I've already eaten what it's dropped. Right, there's another one of these up here. This feels like a special location. That might be a good shadow plort receiver. Open up. Kind of wonder, since we're here, might as well see how much it takes. Oh, it's a pretty cheap one, actually. We can just do this one now. Young cedar oak. Okay. Interesting. So we got ourselves a new blueprint for a tree that we can create as a decoration. Kind of nifty. One of the towers in this zone has a tree of each fruit. I have to see if I can figure out which one. Here. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. All the trees are completely empty, but it's this one. Should probably mark this with one of my... Do I have one? Yes, fruit flag. I do have one. Might as well mark it for the future. So it's a particularly specialized location. I think that's the first time I've ever used one of the food flags. There's just really not much reason for me to ever use them, I guess. In the same way that the other resource flags I find utility in. There's a cherry tree over here. Let me see what we got over here. We got a handful more. Still not gonna be enough, but it's a little bit closer. And all of this could easily be remedied if I just went back to the ranch, got a bunch of fruit, and then came back. Whoa! That launch power, though. I am also curious to see, let me go over here and see how expensive this is. How many shadow plorts are you going to take? A good number. You're definitely a little bit on the pricier side. Where did the shadow plorts keep disappearing into the ground when I hit them? Now they're just leaving them around on their own. Grab a handful more. It is unfortunate that the whole point of this, again, is to get a portal back to the like to an earlier area. Would you believe this cherry tree is completely empty? There's no fruit in this whole place anymore. We found like a few more cherries and that's it. It's just all gone. I guess we'll go back and feed these. Oh boy. Oh, we have unstable foods here. Do we have any? Are there any fruits at all? There's, yeah. There's veggies. There's veggies and meat, but no fruit. Yeah, I forgot I can just jump through the portals. Forgot that's a thing you can do. Just whoop. I'm so used to shooting them through the random ones that show up. I'm not used to walking through them. Very convenient. Another one back there. Might as well make the most of this opportunity. Being directly next to a stabilizer. Not noticing any fruit on the ground or anything. Totally possible they already ate it though. Let's see here. Now, Gordo is cool and all. I don't have enough fruit to feed it. So I'm thinking I might indulge my curiosity and see what's down here. Very tempted. Very tempted. Part of me just can't quite fully let go of doing the Gordo stuff though. There's like no food around anymore. They ate it all. Guess we can do another round just real quick and see if there's anything. $16 more fruits or 8 more cherries. Good to know. Let me drop some stuff off in the refinery here. So we can free up some more inventory slots again. Let's dip back into the previous area for a moment. Since we haven't been here, hopefully there's more fruit options. Oh my gosh, there's so much more fruit. I should have just done this from the beginning. I didn't think to come back here and just see if there was fruit to grab. There totally is. I think we're good now. Better late than never. At least now we have all the stuff. Now we just have to go up. Have to wait for energy to recharge. Very slowly. Is that a hive resource for me to mark? I thank you. I think I will. I will not pick it up. I will keep it in mind. Alright, let's go get this Gordo. We get a lot of launch power out of those fountains. There we go. And I'll keep the rest on me as projectiles, I guess. Excuse me. Pardon me. Let's find out where this portal goes. Well, hello. Oh, interesting. Wow, all the way back here. That's pretty nifty. Oh yeah, it's just right down here, huh? It's right here. Okay, okay. That is nice and easy to access. Well, might as well head back to the ranch and get some more fruits. So I can have a nice, solid supply of it. Oh, and we have a new message. Perfect timing. We're just in time to receive it. Hey Victor, how's it going? I got another attention flag, thank you. Must have seen that I used that other one. Alright. Prismaplorts we can put away. Get them out of here. Let's go shopping. Oh. Spooky music. Why is it reversed? Ooh, hey, Gordo Snare. Sure. Pillar. Lance. Lantern. Alright. Why is playing the spooky music, but we got some pretty good deals regardless. It's fun. But yeah, now we have an actual midway teleporter. Midway teleporter for the Grey Labyrinth, so we don't have to run from the beginning every time, regardless of whichever entrance we come through. Will be very nice. Yeah, I think in between streams I'll probably cut down on the number of Largos I have, just in general. Because having to maintain all of this, it takes time. I want to be out exploring. I mean, I guess I could just leave it to fester on its own for a while. I don't know, that's just never really sat right with me. Oh, now that we're back at the ranch, actually, we can go see what we need for the storage capacity upgrade. Would be nice to have. Storage space is always good. Nice, we've got what we need, and this is what we need the Prismaplorts for, I guess. Grades. Gonna need dream bubbles and more sun sap. Oh, I can never fully escape the sun sap, can I? Now we can hold a bit more stuff. We can hold more than 60. Which is where I've kind of been stuck for a long time. Do we need hunter plorts? We don't need hunter plorts anymore. Okay. Beetle drones everywhere, so maybe we'll get beetle drones to make everything automatic. I mean, I'm hoping they'll bring the drones back. It would be more surprising to me if they didn't. Because that automation is something that a lot of people really liked having in the first game, for sure. Because I often see people lamenting their lack of a presence in Slime Rancher 2 so far. Yeah, I definitely look forward to the day that they bring those back. I wonder if the idea is that maybe they want to flesh out the existing areas more once they have most of the ranch expansions or things that they're going to add a little closer to being finalized. Maybe they'll add more. Maybe they'll add those back in. Either way, I know I've been missing the drones specifically so I can go out exploring while also having a decently functional ranch that doesn't just wither while I'm away. Man, even just this one storage upgrade has already felt very useful for these pink plorts. So now I can get them all in one trip. Phosphor and pink are good. Batty's good. Yeah, okay. I would make more resource flags, but since I haven't been gathering world resources as much, I still don't have like jellystone in large enough quantities to make flags I want. So I will just have to keep waiting on those for now. I'll probably put a larger emphasis on gathering world resources in between streams so that I can make more flags for myself to then mark more world resources. And just have it be a relatively self-feeding cycle until it's no longer needed. At least until they add more area updates in the future. Yeah, when I do update stuff with more slime types in the future as well, I may have to restructure everything again. Or at least restructure some things. Because right now I am sort of close to the build limit in terms of the number of corrals that I have at the current moment. So if they add new slime types, it's gonna require a little bit of reshuffling from me. Just 8 of those. We don't need any rock, quartz. Put the rest on the market. Fruits. Add some more there. Now, if I wanted to put the fruit tree down here and then have all 3 of the slime types up there, but I didn't want the twin Largo grabbing stuff out of other corrals potentially. That felt a little bit more like, yeah, I should probably just have them separate. Just for safety's sake. It is a little unfortunate that, as far as I know, we can't rotate the corrals or anything. Make their feeders and such be on different corners. because they kind of have the auto feeder and the plort collector pressed up against that little rocky outcropping surrounding the pond. Makes it a little difficult to maintain stuff over there. 8 for you, and then since they have more slimes. Yeah, I do remember when playing Slime Rancher 1, there was a point when I was streaming it that before I had unlocked the drones, I did just basically completely clear the ranch of all slimes, just so I could go out and explore and not have to worry about whatever was happening on the ranch at any given moment. Now look how consistently I go over 60 pink plorts. One storage upgrade is saving me several trips already. More fruits, I will take those, thank you. Some more fruit their way. And keep on moving. Got a couple more sections to work with. These up here. Wow, all 3 trees were ready to go. Probably toss some of these over here. Give them each 20. See, they're upset enough to try and break out. Let's try and not have that happen. Would you look at that? Another case of going over 60. It's just that easy. One could even say it's uncanny how easy it is. Tangle plorts go in here. There's more fruit on that tree again. I can't remember if I just didn't notice there were fruits there, but I have a lot of fruit right now. I'm not worried about maximizing the yield on these things. As long as I clear them out, because they're gonna... Whenever the chicks all mass grow into adults, I find that can cause problems. So just reducing the crowding is relatively valuable to me as well. Oh right, I can hold more than 60 fruit at a time. Awesome. It's a little bit better. Sometimes a little bit better is all you need. I never would have really thought that going from 60 to 70 in the storage would be this monumental of a change for me. It really seems to be paying dividends. Put these in the refinery. And I guess it makes sense that it would be as impactful as it is, just because it's cutting down on the number of back and forth trips that I have to make. No, I'm gonna leave that. I'm not gonna feed him any more incinerated material right now. Just have to be happy enough with what he has right now. There's those 12. Now this plort collector is not in a super convenient spot for being on flat ground either. At least this one has some space around it so you can still access it. And now we're all refilled on our water too. I don't think we need any of these plorts. We'll sell them. I think probably what I will do between now and next stream is I will reduce the number of Largos that I have. And if I find that I'm running out of plort supply or anything in particular, I'll probably just keep maybe 1 or 2 extra Largos of that particular type. And just do it on an as needed basis. I want to keep 1 of everything around just so I don't have to go out and get them again. I think that will make more sense. Kind of keep the upkeep part of things a lot simpler, I suppose. Yeah, I have heard of Bug Snacks. I think I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it too. It does look like a pretty interesting game, and it's got a pretty neat visual style to it as well. That's kind of a fun little concept for it, being having all these food-based creatures. Whoa! I've been flattened. It's not Friday, otherwise I'd say it's Flatboy Friday. It's Saturday, I guess we could call it Slim Saturday? Maybe? Something like that probably works. I want to go back and see what's down here. We've got a place to explore, and I'm just going... Let's just jump into it. Hi Gigi, how's it going?
I can hardly believe you made it this far, Beatrix. This labyrinth would swallow up a normal person. But you're different. I was right to put my faith in you. The Prisma Core lies ahead. Maybe together we now stand a chance of stopping this thing, changing the future of the far, far range.
The conclusion awaits in the next update. Somehow I'm not surprised. Oh, whoa, look at all these follow-up questions, though. Guess I'm glad I waited to jump down here. Ah, that's funny. I really, really love slimes. They really, really love you too. Aw, good to know it's reciprocal. This is kind of surreal. The game is speaking to me. We're having conversation with the game. When will the next content update be released? I'm gonna guess the answer is when it's ready. You can be the first to know by following on social media. Subscribe to the newsletter. How do I make Slime Rancher even better? Only possible through the support of our community. You can support us by leaving reviews, streaming it. I wonder who could possibly be streaming this game right now. Or by chatting about it with other members of our community. Even just telling a friend, relative, or particularly influential neighborhood cat about it helps spread the word. Influential neighborhood cat. Wonder who that could be. Feel like they're targeting me directly somehow. Be exploring. Well, it's a pretty nice view of the Prismacore, though. Even if we can't go to see it yet, it's still a really cool view. Ooh. There's a door out there, too. Now, I don't know that we can cross that much distance with the jetpack. I haven't really tested super thoroughly to see what sort of distance I can get out of the jetpack. But if I'm not mistaken, let me double check. Can I look at the... Yeah, I can look at the upgrades. There is another power core upgrade. We just need to find the power chip for that. That would probably be good to have first before we start getting too experimental with trying to fly over to different places. Speaking of which, I am curious about that one spot that was off in the distance. I think at this point we have pretty much tapped into all of the story aspect of the Grey Labyrinth update as it stands right now. We'll have to wait for Grey Labyrinth Part 2. The labyrinthing. Labyrinthining? The grayening? The graying? One of those probably works. I think that is all the story stuff for now. So at this point, I think it's just fill out the rest of the map nodes, find them, and get all of the shadow plort doors, the other 16 of them that exist. Get them all squared away. Now, we've still got another half hour or so left here before I sign off. So I'm thinking maybe we go back and check. There is this plort door over here that I never opened. So I'm thinking I want to go check that out. See if we can grab some more shadow plorts along the way while we're at it. Might as well see what we can accomplish in that regard. Let's see, I think the plort door is up here. One that I haven't opened yet is, yeah, it's here. We did find this map node here. That's closed from the other side. Let's take a look and see what we need. Well, since there's a bunch of unstable plorts going on here, might as well... Oh yeah, I forgot, if you take damage, you drop them too. Forgot about that little additional aspect of it. Forgot that damage also causes them to start flying out. Oh, come back. Oh, come back. Just gotta toss them all in here. Got ourselves a nice tidy sum of 12 Prismaplorts. I think that's pretty good. We can keep moving back this way. See where we want to go from here. Let me see. Ooh, I have resource. Let me mark it with a hive resource flag. Somewhere. Wherever is flat enough for me to place one. Works. Okay. It's to my left, but it looks like it's gonna be in that main room. Which we thankfully have a nice little shortcut to. Oh. Hello, friends. Gotta keep track of these. Lose them. Alright, we got a few more. See some more shadow slimes over here. Might as well snag. Whoa. Whoa! Oh man, these guys actually actively dodge my shots. I did not realize they did that. I thought they were just funny little jumpy dudes. No, they actively try to dodge. Interesting. Also interesting, I don't see another fort statue around here. We already got that one. This one's hidden somewhere else. Yeah, I just want to keep... Man, these guys are acrobatic as heck. Wait, isn't this supposed to be open? I thought this was open last time. And that's what this shortcut up here opened, this door and this little area below, this like glass door. Wonder why that changed. Maybe a known issue? Perhaps a bug? Who knows? I certainly don't. Where could Lime Plort statue be located in reference to this door? Maybe it's somewhere else in this room? Another hive resource here. Place a flag down right here. Just ignore the slowly approaching tar threat. Totally fine. We do have another Shadow Plort receiver up here. I remember this one. How expensive is this one? Moderate. Oh, the outbreak's getting pretty bad down there. Good thing I'm up here. Where could that... Oh, actually, there's some more shadow slimes down here. Oh! I guess a gold slime was down here at some point and got hit. So I have a few gold... That's the only time I ever see gold florts anymore, is just when they happen to have dropped by themselves. This is a perfect little spot to grab some shadow plorts. Look at that, we more than doubled the amount that we had to start with. Thank you, close quarters. Very helpful. Try to get some fight. I don't think I've ever heard this part of the tar music before. I don't think I've stuck around for long enough. Interesting. I'm hearing new music that I've never heard before. I've never heard it loop either. So that's a new experience. Okay, so it's gonna take probably another 20 or so to open this up. Well, guess we could keep looking around. Oh, there's a prismatic disturbance happening, but there's no regular slimes to do anything with it because it's all just taken over by the tar. Let's see, we might be able to find some more shadow slimes in here. Yeah, I'm also guessing that maybe when I did shoot this one. Yeah, it barely moved at all. That's one plort's worth of movement. Maybe if I had shot one of the cheaper receivers, I would have noticed the dial spinning. I don't see any shadow slimes here. Here's some. That's nice. When they land on stuff, they drop some too. It's just if they make firm enough contact with something that is a launchable projectile, I guess. Oh, my fruit. Only have 6 of those. I guess this one resource flag will have to work for both spots, because I can't really place one over there. Anywhere near it. I think that should be enough to grab my attention anyway. Up here. Ah, right, I forgot about this little spot here. How expensive is this one? Oh, that's really cheap, actually. It is astonishingly inexpensive. More encounters with shadow slimes should be enough to get what we need. Another hive resource. We place a flag for that. Another door over here. Forgot about this door. Don't think I'm gonna be able to place a flag for that one, am I? Well, actually, you know what? That works just fine for me. Now this door... Where is that facing? Facing into there. I don't know if we've ever gotten back there or not. No, my fruit. No, my fruit. There's only one shadow slime back here. Oh, I forgot this was back here. We don't have a rock fort right now. I forgot this was back here. Oh, there's this back here too. How expensive is this one? Oh, that one's a little more pricey. Well, we could go get a rock fort and come back here. Now that I remember that this is here. There's no way that that unlocks the one plort door that we know about, right? That would be quite a wild journey to get to them. Are there... Oh, I hear a lucky slime. There you are, down in the lava. We have unstable meat. Want unstable chicken? I mean, I guess kind of. I guess that kind of works. I'm really too specifically interested in the prismatic disturbance right now. I'm looking for rock plorts. These are all crystal. Are there rock slimes in here? I can't remember. These are all crystal as well. Could be some rock plorts in the next area, right? This will probably be something that I get more familiar with the more I explore this area, is just where different slimes are located. Not that it'll really matter nearly as much as it does right now. Considering that once I'm done dealing with all the plort statues, it's a largely moot point. Because that's kind of the main reason I need to know where these slimes are located anyway. Toss a few things in the refinery. Now we have a rock plort. Now we can go back to where we were. We'll see what that opens up. There are so many plorts all over the place. This place still seems to be prismatically disturbed. Not gonna worry about it. Excuse me. Not this way. Why is this door open? This door wasn't open before. Wait, what? Was it open before? Is this a different door? Hang on. No, it's not. That door wasn't... The door wasn't open before, and now it is. Is that intentional? I don't know. Boy, maybe the Grey Labyrinth has some unintended mysteries as well as intended ones. Because the doors seem to be closing and opening themselves at this point. I think that's a shortcut door that's supposed to be open because I hit the switch, and for some reason it temporarily didn't remember that I had that open. But in any case, Rock statue. I think that did open the... This is the right spot for it. So yeah, I think that was the plort door. That was the last one. And I think that means we have a straight shot shortcut now. To go between the beginning from the entrance of the Ember Valley Grey Labyrinth entrance. You can go straight from there to the big open room with a bunch of fruit trees and stuff. I would like to go check it out for myself. So let's go do that. Down here and around. Yep, there. Can't quite reach. I think I saw a shadow slime in there. Excuse me. Oh, I saw a shadow slime in here. Maybe it was just the roostro. But yeah, now we can go directly through here. We have direct passage now. That's pretty nice. Oh boy, that's a lot of shadow slimes. This is built to be a temptation machine. Got a bunch of shadow slimes come out of nowhere around a bunch of lava. It's super sketchy. Yeah, they're just trying to get people to accidentally cause some mistakes to happen for themselves. All in good fun, of course, I'm sure. If I could hit more than one of my shots. At least we gather some more resources too. Them with flags because, of course. There we go. That's a little bit better in terms of actually hitting my shots. I know this is a major area for shadow slimes to hang out. This is a pretty good spot for shadow slimes, honestly. Just come down here every once in a while. Makes sense that it would be a good place for them. It's just a nice, cozy, dark hideaway. Nothing other than me is really going to be disturbing them down there. But before we leave, and before I wrap up for the day, I did want to... Oh, well, speaking of prismatic disturbance, I'll reorganize this to be a bit further up in my order. Grab some unstable food items and just start tossing them out here. Help feed the masses. Might as well make one more attempt at these guys. Remember, damage makes me lose those. Makes me drop the ports, so I gotta be careful about that. Especially with crystal slimes being around. Where's the stabilizing area? There's one up there. And I'll just grab what I can reach here. I think one of them got lost somewhere, but that's fine. Just gonna take a look around for any more of them. Couple more. Ah, hit some spikes on the floor. I think that's pretty much it. One more we can grab here. 15 more, that's pretty decent. Just in case we need them for more upgrades. I figure it might be good to have another one. Let's see, I think up here out of the way, but still close enough that it should detect the disruption because it's in this room. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know how centralized this needs to be located, or if it's just it needs to be in the same room, because I think this room's totally fine. Just right around here will be okay. Now I should theoretically be able to see that on the map, right? Hold on. Yeah, I can see it there. And that will change. That will change based on whether there's an upcoming disturbance or not. Having the straight shot through is pretty nice. Do I have any jump pads, now that I think of it? Jump pad. I have one spring pad. So it might be worth, at some point, building a series of spring pads here, so that I can get down to this cave more easily. Get back out of the cave more easily, rather. I only have the one right now. I don't think I'm gonna really be able to place it too easily. Where can you even put this thing? Can't put it there. Maybe the spring pad is not as useful of an idea then. It's a pretty bulky gadget. Doesn't really fit many places. This is the closest place I could put it to the top. You can get one little extra jump, I guess. Oh. Better than nothing. Not particularly useful, but better than nothing. I think that's pretty good. Got some more stuff marked. We've got more resources. I'm gonna have to gather a lot of shadow plorts to open all of these. But I think what I will do is I have that silo over in the cave back at the conservatory. We have a little bit of time. I'll just show you what my plan is gonna be. Because I don't want, since they're like treasure pods, I don't want to open too many of them off stream. Because I would like to discover with you guys what's in them. We can find out together. For anyone who happens to be using these archives as some sort of, I guess, guide-ish. I mean, I'm discovering things for the first time too, so not necessarily a super point-to-point direct, I already know where everything is kind of guide. But you never know. I think it's fun to find those things together. I'm gonna grab these real quick. The ground so that they don't rot. Just so we have a good supply of them. It should be fine. Real quick, I'm just gonna go over what the general plan is gonna be in terms of the shadow plorts themselves. Resource farming I'll do on my own. And now that I think of it, how much else do we have to explore in the Grey Labyrinth at this point? I think it's mostly handled. At least until they add more area to the Grey Labyrinth. The other half of it, or I guess the second part would be possibly a more accurate way to refer to it. This might be something that we do on like a shorter follow-up stream that's not the main time slot, but we just kind of take a look at some stuff. And that would also give me time to farm up some resources. I think in terms of exploration, we covered a pretty good amount of ground. I don't know that there's really that much else to find. I think we found pretty much all of the major stuff. I am curious to see what it's going to be like when we do get the other part of the Grey Labyrinth. We're able to approach the Prisma Core. I think that'll be very interesting. I'm curious to see what the area design is going to look like, since we saw that the gold corruption is caused by the Prisma Core, so we're going to see a lot more of that. I think everything turning to gold. I think that could look really neat. Very visually striking for sure. Even just what little we've seen so far definitely caught my eye. But we won't know more about that until the second part of the Grey Labyrinth is released. So I think what I will do for now is I think that will conclude our revisitation during these Saturday streams. We'll move on to, I'll figure out what our next long-term game is going to be. I do have a possible idea. I want to look through what I have in my library. Just see if there's anything that kind of stands out to me. And whenever we do come back to this game, if we come back to Slime Rancher 2, I'll probably just do a shorter stream where we go through and check out what's in all of the different shadow slime or shadow plort receivers. So my plan is going to be, since I have all of these, I have these 6 silo slots here, what I will do is when I fill up on shadow plorts, I'll just come back here and deposit them here so that we can stockpile them, but also use them later. And in the meantime, I will also mix that in with gathering some world resources, like what we've been doing with the black indigonium, the jellystone, just all those different resources that you can only find out in the world. I'll kind of do both of those at the same time. I don't know how much emphasis I'll put on farming the Prisma plorts right now, just because they only really seem to be used for upgrades, and we can probably gather those more easily as we go along, because prismatic disruptions will happen every so often, and we may happen to pass through them as we're getting the Shadow Plort receivers addressed. So I'll grab more Shadow Plorts. I'll just farm them up as best I can and start tossing them in here. So I believe we should be able to do all of these. Yeah, so we can store 600 of them. Since we need 1,000 by eyewitness reports, that should get us a pretty decent chunk of the way to what we need overall, especially since we've already opened a few of them now. That will cut down from the purported 1,000 required. So we're probably closer to maybe like 900 or so right now, somewhere around there. We took a little chunk out of it, so I think 600 should suit pretty well. Plus, we can always farm more along the way. If we ever come across Shadow Slimes, we can just get more of their plorts. That shouldn't be a problem. Definitely cut down on the number of Largos that we have around, just because there's a lot of them. And I don't need plorts of regular slimes nearly as much anymore. So we can definitely reduce the amount of ranch upkeep that I have to do here, which will also help simplify our exploration and such later on. But I think that pretty much covers everything for the time being in terms of what Slime Rancher 2 has in store for us until the next major update, at least. If there are any interim patches or anything that, for whatever reason, add something more substantial before a major update, might do a larger stream for new content, just to see what they've added in, if it seems like it's substantial. But ultimately, I'm definitely curious to see where things go when they do release the other part of the Grey Labyrinth. It's definitely been nice to have an update that really tackled a lot more of the story that's going on. It was nice. It's been nice having some things like they added the weather system, they made gadgets placeable in like free placement rather than having specific designated spots for them to be placed. All sorts of different stuff like that. It's nice to have something in the story element as well, and not just a mechanical update. So, definitely a very nice change of pace. And still a very good game. I still like this game quite a lot. I think it's got a lot of potential. I'm curious to see what other new things they add in later down the line. Because even just some of the stuff has been pretty interesting. We got light puzzles. We've got light puzzles in the game now. Here and there, but we've got them. We have a logical extension to the plort statues with the Shadow Plort receivers. Those are kind of interesting. It's a bit of a different take on a similar concept. It's kind of like a mix between the plort statues and the Gordos, where it's like, oh, you have to feed this machine a certain number of this type of plort to open it up and get the goodies. Yeah, thank you, Ninmoon, as well, for stopping in. I saw your message there. My train of thought was going, and I could not pull the brakes. It just, brakes would not work. I am also excited for Deltarune Chapter 3. Over the past week or so, I actually just replayed chapters 1 and 2 twice. So I'm just once again remembering how much I absolutely love what has been released so far. Chapter 3, if it's anything like the increase in quality from chapter 1 to chapter 2, if it's anywhere near as big of an expansion from chapter 2 to chapter 3, we're in for a ride, because chapter 2 itself is quite a ride just in terms of the character interactions. I couldn't even help myself. I remembered what I did for character voices and such on the stream. I couldn't help myself but be like reading some of the lines out loud for myself in chapter 2, just because Queen, the dynamic between Queen and Birdley and all of that awkward tension is really entertaining. I had a lot of fun with it. Once we have a solid idea, I guess. Do we have any updates on when Chapter 3 is coming out? I have not looked for a hot minute. I have to admit, I don't know if there is a release date or anything set right now. Yeah, I forgot Chapter 3 and 4 are coming together. I think it just says, as far as I'm seeing, 2025 is the closest thing that we've gotten confirmation on officially. So maybe sometime this year, whenever we do get a solid release date for it, I do want to replay chapters 1 and 2, because they're just such an absolute treat. I had a lot of fun playing through them again. I think the fact that I played through both chapters twice again, once playing as, going for pacifism, and then the other one going the opposite of pacifism. I think just doing 2 playthroughs of that back to back, no breaks in between, I think that's a testament to just how much I enjoy the games. I say games as if they're separate. They're not really. They're both part of the same cohesive whole. Well, as much of a cohesive whole as 2 out of 7 chapters is. We're getting 7, right? I think it's 7 of them total that he's planned out. Yeah, the experiences do feel vastly different from one another in certain ways. Chapter 1, I can breeze through that in like an hour. If I'm, if I'm not paying attention to the dialogue specifically on like a replay, and I'm just going back for gameplay's sake, I can breeze through chapter 1. But chapter 2, there's so much going on that it's a little bit harder, for me at least, to like fast track it in the same way, because there's so many extra moving pieces to the side and addition, like bonus content. It's like I was trying to remember how you actually go to the secret basement in the mansion, and I just totally forgot that there was like, I remembered the NPC existed, but I forgot that the NPC was required, at least in some aspect, to get to the basement. I'll have to double check. I might go back and just play through again, just to check one thing, because I think it is possible that since it's a hidden switch in a room, that it might always exist there and you don't need the NPC to show you where it is. But since I didn't remember where that was, I completely forgot that that NPC was specifically involved in the process of like finding the way to that secret basement. But yeah, when we do get a more solid release date, like an actual date for more Deltarune chapters releasing, I do want to go back and replay the first 2 chapters in preparation. Not only to get us all caught up to speed, but because it's fun to do the voices, and I want to try and voice better. I want to do better voice acting and really try to commit to it more solidly. Because I think, like, as much as I do little like voices here and there, I don't feel like I do them very pronounced. And that's something I want to try and improve upon. I believe there should be I should have an archive for both chapters. I can't imagine that I wouldn't have archived. I can double check real quick. I think, well, first off, I guess a warning for anyone who doesn't know. When I streamed Deltarune Chapter 2 for the first time, I believe that was pre-VTuber model, so I think that is colloquially known as flesh cam. I've never really been a huge fan of that term myself, but I think that's what a lot of people call it. Basically, or like flesh tuber, basically just an IRL webcam. It's like flesh tuber is, I just never really liked the word. Not a big fan of it. But I think that is a term that people use. Maybe it's a little bit more of a niche term than I think it is. But I know other people use it, so it's not just me being weird or something. But I can just search my channel here and see what is on it in terms of Deltarune. Because yeah, I've got Deltarune Chapter 2 on here. Maybe I don't have a archive of Chapter 1. Did I ever stream Chapter 1? I must have. I swear I did. Maybe I streamed it, but that was before I started archiving them all. Because how old is my oldest archive? Very interesting. I could have sworn I had an archive here, but it's not in here, so either I must have streamed it before I started doing archives, or I just never streamed it to begin with and just only played it on my own when it first came out. A long time ago. Yeah. It's a good thing I came over here though, because it looks like my most recent Slime Rancher 2 archive got put at the bottom of my general archive playlist rather than at the top. I don't know why I did that, because I don't change those settings ever. So I don't know why that would have happened, but I'll fix that in a moment here, because I do think I should probably wrap up for the day and stand up, stretch, take a break, go check in with the fiance, because I haven't seen them yet today. I'd like to go see what they're up to. So that is basically going to be it for Slime Rancher 2 until I've gone through, farmed up some more resources, and we'll come back with a probably shorter follow-up stream. Maybe do a couple follow-ups depending on how we want to do things. But as far as the Saturday streams, I'll take a look at what I've got in terms of games, and we will see what comes up as our new long-term game. But until the next stream, take care, everyone.